Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Monday. We have an amazing week this week, filled with some earnings, some data releases, but today not so much. If you're with me either in Discord or here in YouTube chat, go ahead and drop an emoji, and let's see who's with us this morning. See, we got about 42 of you folks in here so far, so please go ahead and get the party started by dropping a thumbs up on the video. We have some exciting news for the viewers of the stream today. Is that we launched now in Discord. We have this stream with zero latency. That was one of the requests that we had going forward, that people were asking to have the YouTube stream without any kind of latency, because there is, no matter what you try to do, there's always going to be some latency when you are streaming from your computer to YouTube. And so it's just one of those things where you have to basically have a second PC to get it all working. And yeah, there we have it. Good morning, Retberg, Double G, Jim, Trader Page, Paul, Kodak, Rui, Patrick, Mr. Knife Art, Three Generations Hair, Trend Friend. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good to see everybody. Good morning, Kim. So let's talk about our schedule that we have for today for the news releases. There's really nothing. Like I said earlier, there's nothing today. We have a U.S. quarterly loan officer survey that's tentative, but there is no actual time for that. We have the 3 and 6 month bill auction. That's what should probably be bringing out most of the volatility for today. That's pretty much going to be it, in my opinion. I think that's all going to be coming out here today. So we do have Lisa Cook, who's speaking today at 11. She is a voter, an FOMC voter. She will be speaking today at 11. But tomorrow we get more data. We do have a lot of earnings this week as well. But today is going to be pretty light. Morning, Tom. Good morning, Tony. Today is going to be pretty light on a lot of this data that's going to be coming out. Getting used to my whole new layout here now that I have the low latency stream up on Discord. Well, zero latency. There's like no latency at all. Good morning, Jonathan. Anybody have any trades on so far? I haven't taken any trades whatsoever. It's just been making sure I was getting all this tech dialed in on my end here. We are seeing the NQ drop pretty violently here. It was trading up around 220, now trading under 200 here. So we did see things get kind of violent. Special announcement in Fletch over in Discord here was that you have access now to the zero latency stream, which you can connect to right there on Discord now. You have access to that over in the live day trading channel. Tom is short from 205. Nice. We are kind of bouncing at the VWAP right now. Good morning, Lost on the way. So I'm just looking across the board here at tech, at all of the components for tech, and things are looking kind of sideways. We may not get many trades here until the open. So tomorrow, Tuesday, we have the September trade balance. We're going to have that out, that we're going to trade together live on stream. We have the Redbook retail sales out on Tuesday. We have the some more Treasury bill auctions. The September consumer credit is going to be out in the afternoon. But we do have a lot of speakers coming on Tuesday. We have Michael Barr, who's a voter. We have Schmidt, who's a non-voter. Waller, who's a voter. Who else do we have? Williams, who's a voter. Lori Logan, who's a voter. That's all going to be tomorrow on Tuesday. On Wednesday, we do have the mortgage applications out. The September final wholesale inventories, wholesale trade sales, that's all going to be out on Wednesday. We have Chair Powell, who's going to be speaking as well, which should be definitely injecting some volatility into the markets. We also have Michael Barr, Vice Chair Jefferson, John Williams, Lisa Cook again. We do have the Brazilian PMI that's coming out today. That's going to be, I guess, at the bottom of the hour here. Rachmani says, my supply level has been decent resistance as well during the session, but just could not get below VWAP. Yeah, VWAP right there right now on my charts is at 195 right now in the NQ. So I'd really like to see, I'd like to see that kind of push over there. Okay, so you're at the same there. Yeah, it's having some trouble breaking down through that. So yeah, a lot of earnings this week, a lot of Fed speak, a tremendous amount of Fed speak this week. That is really what's going to be driving a whole lot of this trade here. That's what's going to be moving and shaking things around this week. I don't know that we're going to have much of a setup here going into the open. But I really want to see, so our levels here, what we're watching here, up here in this area, we had this supply area up here. Just continue drawing that right along there. We had this area up here. Above 238 gets really interesting. If we're starting to perk up above that level, there's a good chance that we could rally into that today, given the trajectory of tech right now, and if things remain strong. A lot of folks are still shorting this market, and that's giving this rally sort of some fuel here. The data this week can definitely change the trajectory of all of this, as well as the Fed speak. So that's really what's going to be on the table this week, and what's going to be worth watching is paying attention to all of that Fed speak and all of the data that's coming out. I mean, we have speakers pretty much every single day except for, we have Lisa Cook who's speaking today at 11, but outside of that, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday are all littered with a lot of Fed speakers. And most of them voting members, and they can really move the market. It's really, honestly, I think that most of the conversation is going to lean towards whether or not we are at that terminal rate. And I think that when Jerome Powell is speaking this week, he's speaking on Wednesday at 9:15, so 15 minutes before the market opens. We'll be trading that live in here, of course. So it's really, the market's going to be asking the question about whether or not this is the terminal rate. If this is indeed the terminal rate, then things can be really different moving forward here. I'm just looking across the board at tech, and there still is some upside room in a lot of names here. When we're looking at, a lot of these different names that were somewhat compressed from that recent drawdown, we have some names that have much more room here to the top side. For instance, NVIDIA, Google, Tesla has some room here to the upside as well. Meta even has a little bit of room left. Microsoft is the one that's overextended here. Microsoft extremely overextended here out of the bunch. And Apple still has a little bit of room to the top side here. As long as it's trading above 175.81, I think that it has a lot of room there to the upside. But we will need some breaks in these rallies, So we will need to have days where we have pullbacks. We will need to have, areas in the market where we have a little bit of hesitation, and we can't just go in a straight line. We've had a lot of rallying lately, but the market can't really just go in a straight line here. So we may have a day of reprieve where we get a little bit of a pullback, if only temporary, and we continue rallying. But for the most part, you know, it should be an interesting week with a decent amount of volatility. And again, most of the volatility is just going to be spread around for simply just for the Fed speakers. That's where most of the volatility is going to be reserved for. So we are just pushing up against the VWAP here. And we are, it's 8:15 right now. So we may not get volatility showing up until the bottom of the hour, simply because that's just generally the way this kind of works out here. Looking at any kind of pre-market movers here. Really not much going on in the way of trades so far. If we did crack this 191.5 level, there is a good chance that we could auction lower to that 167 level. But with the way that tech has been holding up this morning, it seems pretty unlikely here. I don't know that we could actually get down that far. Yeah, we are tucking below VWAP here. We are getting below 195 there. Our level's at 191.5, so I'd really want to see that level met with violence, some sell-side violence, but I just don't know what's going to be driving that right now. I'm just looking at all the components of tech here. I just can't figure out what would be, you know, we'd need to have some kind of break here. Tesla is kind of the leader here on the way down. Apple a little bit, but for the most part, tech is just holding up right now, so I just really can't see. We'd have to have Apple really cracking below 175.81 for that move to happen, for violence to appear below the VWAP there. Yeah, if we do a little trend here, we are having a little bit of a breakdown there on that 15-minute trend. But again, I'm really looking for these components to start rolling over. So if we had weakness out of NVIDIA, Meta, Tesla's been sort of weak. We had a big gap up overnight. Tesla's been sort of weak underneath the VWAP here. The tell is really going to be whether or not Apple is going to auction below 175.81 today. If it's going to get below that level, then there is a good chance that we could see that breaking down. I will be right back with you folks. Just give me a moment. we're back. So yeah, just looking at the this level that we have on e-signal here, this 191.50. We're actually able to auction below that. I think that we can get a crack to the downside, but for the most part, we're just bouncing that level here. And the volume's kind of low here, so I'm not really going to be looking to take a trade unless I was getting incredibly scalpy. Yeah, may end up being incredibly slow this morning until we get to around the bottom of the hour here in 10 minutes. I really want to see if we have some volatility coming in right around there. I'm watching, keeping an eye out on volume as well, seeing if that's picking up at all, if we can reclaim this trend line. You know, part of me kind of wants to put a position on to hold this and then kind of risk below to like 184 or so. Just because I'm just not seeing the weakness in tech that would suggest that we're going to roll here. Obviously, the smarter trade is to just kind of wait until we get to the closer to the open here, simply because there's no news releases. Just to reiterate, the only big thing that's happening today is the 3 and 6 month bill auction, and that's going to be at 11:30 today. That should inject a decent amount of volatility into the markets, because we've had a lot of these T-bill auctions really just shake up the market. So at 11:30, we should see a decent amount of volatility coming in. And that's pretty much it for today. I mean, we have a lot of earnings on deck. We have a lot of speakers on deck. But most of these large funds are going to be positioning for the earnings and for the speakers this week, and they're going to be doing that today. There's not going to be really any specific volatility events that that we will be trading around specifically until tomorrow and throughout the rest of the week. So watching here at this 191.5 level again. Little breakdown in the S&P as well. Back at this 191.5 level. Did everybody else out there get an extra hour of sleep? Was anybody able to sleep in? I have such a strong internal clock that I still woke up at the same old time. I mean, I rarely ever get woken up by my alarm. I just generally jump right out of bed. And so for me specifically, I didn't really get that extra hour. My wife did. But I sure didn't. Yeah, sleep about 5 hours no matter what. Yeah, that's sometimes the way that it works. If you have a really strong internal clock, I've always had a very strong internal clock. Big G-Ski got a newborn baby, no sleep at all here. Congratulations there. That's wonderful. Years of working in the oil fields, yeah. Yeah, I've always been really good with my internal clock. I've never ever had a problem waking up. In Portugal, the time change happened last weekend. Oh, that's wild. That's crazy. 3 generations woke up at 4 a.m. Yeah, what time was I up? I think I was up, if we're talking about current time, I was up at 1 a.m. current time, which is like 2 a.m. regular for my time. And yeah, I was up and tried to go back to bed. Couldn't go back to bed at all. I had some strange dreams last night too. Just really just out of this world, just weird, crazy dreams. When are we going to stop doing the time change? Didn't we vote for it to not happen anymore? I mean, I appreciate the extra hour. I just wish my internal clock was on board with it, because then I'd be able to enjoy that extra hour, because I didn't get it. Maybe I'll get it later this week. I was talking in my Discord chat here, talking about how excited I was for that extra hour because I needed that extra hour of sleep. But yeah, it didn't happen. Michael says, Arizona, we never changed. Guys are lucky. That's wild. I didn't know Arizona was like that. Moving to Arizona ASAP. So we are just testing this level of 191.5 here. There is not very many areas of interest down there outside of that 167 level. So it'd be really nice if we could auction down to that level and then see some strength form down there at that 167 level. That's what I'd really be watching. That'd be a really nice setup. I like this trend that is holding on the 1 minute. Yeah. Let me see here. Let me change this over to the 1 minute. Yeah. Okay. I see what you're seeing here. Go back to the 15. Yeah, very slow and sleepy so far. We're waiting for the bottom of the hour. It's going to be 4 minutes here. So 4 minutes to the bottom of the hour. No news. So don't worry if you're expecting there to be a lot of news. There's just going to be general volatility injected into the market here. Some liquidity coming in. But it shouldn't be anything too crazy. But yeah, I was really, really excited about going into today, getting an extra hour. I wake up and I look at my phone. First thing I do when I wake up, grab my phone, see what time it is. I look over my phone. It's like 1 a.m. Come on. I try to go back to bed. Nope, not happening. I really tried too. And you're just sitting there trying to lay and get back to sleep. Didn't happen. So I've been up for the last 4.5 hours. Just kind of waiting. Certainly nothing for me to trade. Although you could argue that there was a little bit of a trend to catch, but didn't catch anything. Josh says, we did have a bill in the House to do away with daylight savings this time, but Nancy Pelosi's old butt wouldn't take it to the Senate. You can thank her. Tell us how you really feel, Josh. Yeah, I mean, it does seem pretty antiquated at this point. I can't even speak. More Celsius. Wake up, Ribs. Can't stay up for London. 2 a.m. is my max. Yeah, I went to bed pretty early last night. What time did I go to bed this new time? 7 or 8. And I fell right asleep. So, getting 5 or 6 hours of sleep, not so bad. But still kind of sleepy. Still feeling kind of sleepy. And like I didn't get my proper rest. I mean, when your brain wakes up and you see 1 a.m., you're like, oh man, I didn't get any sleep. All right, about 2 minutes here till the bottom of the hour. 2 minutes. And we don't have any scheduled data coming out. So still, you know what? I got to have this showing here. I always forget to set this up here. There we go. Total net profit. And then we need there we have it. And there we go. Okay. We got our P&L up. Here's all of our trades today. Woo! Sitting up a nice $0. We're bouncing again at 191.5 here. So 90 seconds till the bottom of the hour. Mike Johnson's the speaker now. He can do it. That'd be really cool. That'd be really great. Do away with daylight savings. We can all forget about this nonsense. Forming a bottoming pattern. Yeah, this 191.5. Going back to the E signal here. It's this 191.5 level has been very, very strong. It was topping resistance on Friday's session, and we broke through it. That was a big level that we snapped right through. We retested it, and then it became strength. Back under it during the Globex session, broke above it, and now we're kind of checking and seeing what this level is all about. We came close to that 175.81 in Apple, but did not even come close to breaking through. Saz says, need 500 more to pass the combine. Nice. What size combine are you trading over there? 50K, nice. Well, good luck. Hopefully, looking for that first payout. Nice. Yeah, hopefully today or this week, you could pass that. The one thing I've found that really helps me with passing Top Step combines, the number one thing that you can do that will absolutely help you is just not paying attention to how close you are to passing. The 150K combines that I trade here live on stream from time to time, those combines, I have generally just not paid attention to how far away I am from that payout. It's one of those things where I really don't pay any sort of attention to it. And very often it happens that they just pass, with just really taking really nice setups, really good trades. So we're at the bottom of the hour. We didn't get a big volume spike or anything like that. I'm just looking here. Our volume's right down here. You can see we had a little sell side volume. But yeah, nothing really moving and shaking all that much. But for the most part, yeah, with the Top Step combines. And by the way, if you want to check out how you can get started on Top Step, there's a link in the description right down below in the YouTube video. It's what I trade here on stream, where you don't have to put your own funds and capital at risk. I will be coming out with a video series about basically an A to Z on how to get started with Top Step. So stay tuned for that. Make sure that you are subscribed to the channel with your notifications turned on, so you can get notified anytime I'm dropping a video. I'm going to start dropping some long form content here on the channel that will be helpful to you if you're a trader and you like futures or just trading in general. But yeah, what I've found, the hot ticket for me when it comes to trading these Top Step combines, the hot ticket for me is just really not paying attention to how close you are to passing, how far away it is, how much equity it's going to take to pass. Just really focusing on taking really, really nice trades. And you can go as far as covering your account balance so that you can hide how far away it is from you. Obviously, at the end of the day, it's good and worth checking and all that. And obviously, you're not going to be able to completely quiet your mind from knowing how close you are to passing. But it is at least a very good exercise to try your best to not be focused on that. Because, if you're sitting there and you're like $100 away and you're sitting there, you're trying to scalp for a $100 trade and you're just taking a trade willy-nilly, kind of in the middle of a range or no good setup. You take that trade and you lose like, $80. Now you're $180 away. You take another trade, lose $60. Now you're $140 away, or I'm sorry, $240 away. And you take another trade. Now you lose another 100. Now you're $340 away. So now you're almost, you're 3.5 times the value that you were away originally. Whereas if you would have just waited for a really good setup, maybe you make $300 on that setup and you pass with flying colors, right? So it's better to just focus on taking really, really solid trades when your setup appears, whatever your setup is, whatever you're trading. It's a lot easier to just focus on taking that really solid setup versus trying to force a quick $100 out of the market or whatever the case is, however far away you are. And you have, if you're putting a lot of pressure on yourself, you have to respect how much time. I mean, if you maybe have like 2 months left on your, 2 days left on your month, maybe that's something else. But if you're sitting there and you have, if you have 15 days left in the month that you've been trading your combine, your combine lasts for a month until it rebuilds again. If you have like 15 days left and you're only $500 away, literally just don't focus on that P&L at all. Just focus on taking really solid trades. Because you have so much time to pass it. There's so many trades that you can take in that time frame, and you'll be kicking yourself if you try to just force your setup, instead of waiting for a really good setup to come to you, instead of waiting for that market to come to you. You're going to end up forcing a crazy, crazy situation, and you're not going to end up with anything. You're going to put yourself deeper into a hole. It's going to get worse for you. It was the last time I passed a combine, I think it was like last week or the week before that. I was trading two 150K combines copied. And I remember I took a trade. I was like, I want to check how close I am to passing it. The account balances were at like 159.9, and you only need 159 to pass. So I passed by over at like an extra 1,000. And I think I'd made like, $2,500 on the trade or $2,000 on that trading session. And I didn't even know it. And I was just taking really solid trades. And I was like, I wonder how close I am to passing these things. And I look and I'm like, whoa, way over. I didn't even need to take that last trade that I took. So obviously, keep it in mind, but don't be sitting there clock watching in the sense that you're going to take a trade just to take a trade because you're only X amount of dollars away. Just focus on taking really good trades. And the passing will come. If you're focused on passing in this number in your head, the market has no idea what that number is. Has no clue. So like if you're $1,000 away from passing on a 150K account, the market has no clue. And you're just sitting there saying, oh man, if I can just, let me trade 10 contracts on this move really quick. Let me get 5 handles on 10 contracts as fast as I can. You're gonna get screwed. So we are at just past the bottom of the hour here. I'm going to take a quick little break here, and I will be back in about 3 minutes. And we're back. All right, wow. So we bounced off that 191.5 level. That level is continuing to provide strength. Didn't take any trades off of it myself. Did anybody catch that 191.5 level to the long side there? Volume's still tremendously low for me to want to take a trade here. I think the 9 a.m. hour will be interesting. Let's see here. Hawaii doesn't have daylight savings. Wow. Mr. Knife Art says he scalped it and got it, but was stopped out on the trade before. Gotcha. Yeah, tech is still just holding up here. '94 area pivot. Yeah, we are reclaiming this this trend line as well here. Just looking across the board at tech, seeing if there is anything where I want to take a little bit of a nibble here. I think I'm just going to wait until the top of the hour and then probably see if there's anything there and then leading into the open as well. L short is long, 99. Nice work. Good luck to you. Tom is long, 99.25. Good luck, good luck. Seems like you guys are both anticipating that break of 200. Another bite of wisdom. The market doesn't care how hard you try or study. Isn't that true? It's so true. The market doesn't give a flip about you. It's the least forgiving thing on the planet. It really doesn't care. Mr. Knife Out, we did launch the zero latency streaming now in Clubhouse, exclusive for members. So if you want to check that out, there's a link in the description down below if you want to check that out. So we are zero latency now, exclusive for Clubhouse members. So YouTube still is going to have a little bit of a stream delay, but that's okay. Better than nothing, right? How much volume is good enough to trade on NQ, perhaps above 1,000? It depends on what time frame you're looking at. But I mean, these are just the we have this 30-second bars down here. I mean, it's starting to come in, but I want to see consistent volume. I want to see it starting to trend upwards here. If we go back into other sessions, you could see this is what it looks like when we have a news release here. You can see that the volume bumps up quite a bit. That is like 30-second bars. We got a 4,000. Lot of volume, a lot more volume than what we're seeing now. Today, 0.64 second lag. It's perfect. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, it's crazy. The international, we have some international viewers in here that generally get really low latency on this stream compared to some stateside viewers who are getting a lot of latency. So, but the solution is that what we have now set up in Discord where there's absolutely zero latency. So very exciting for that. So I have a second PC that is now streaming directly plugged into Discord with zero latency that has the stream exactly like this. So Rui's in Portugal. Wow. With 0.64 second lag. That's awesome. So we got 15 minutes to the top of the hour here. Still no trades from me. This is what we're looking at here. $0 on the day. Still no trades. I think we will get a decent open. We'll try our best to see what we can trade off the open here. See if there are any good setups for us. Do I trade through Apex? No, I use Top Step. And if you were interested in checking out Top Step, there's links in the description right down below. I appreciate Top Step a lot more than any other funding company out there, simply because of their rules. They really only have one rule now, which is basically do not hit your maximum daily losing limit in the day, your maximum daily loss. On the 150K account, that's $3,000. On the 100K account, I believe it's $2,000, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. And on the 50K account, it's $1,000. But the best part about it is that you can hit that maximum daily loss and you still don't lose your account. With these other funding companies out here, I mean, you lose the money. They don't have a maximum daily loss limit. You wipe your account. You have to start from scratch. With Top Step, they give you a maximum daily loss limit that is more than what your account balance is so that you can draw down, hit that maximum daily loss limit, and still continue to trade the next day. They just lock you out for the day and give you a breather because obviously you're out of sync if you're hitting your maximum daily loss. The other thing about it is that there's no interposition trailing drawdown. For instance, let's just say that you were long from here, down here at the bottom, it goes all the way up to 208, comes right back down to 190. If I'm on Top Step, I close that position and I end up break even. If you're on one of these other funding companies like Apex, you're going to have all of this trailing drawdown now in your account that's going to be working against you. So for me, it's a no-brainer. The rules are better. The payout rules are better. Everything is better on Top Step, in my opinion. They actually want real traders that are using their service, whereas these other trading combine companies, or whatever you want to call them, funding companies, they just make it very, very difficult for you as a trader. This is, in my opinion, Top Step is the closest thing that you can have to trading your own real cash, your own real capital. Anyone get the reset code yet? Yep. They sent those out, I believe, on Friday. So there's some free reset codes that they sent out. You just had to make sure that you registered your name and your email on Friday when they had. Did you sign into the page that they had put up? Yeah, I got mine on. Rui got his code. What are the rules during the evaluation? It's one rule. It's simply one rule. Only one rule. Do not hit your maximum daily loss limit. That's it. That's the only rule. You can trade during news. You can trade however you want. You can do whatever you want. I just passed my eval account on Apex on Friday. Congratulations to you, B. Thinking to shift on future from CFD, but I don't understand the fee criteria on Top Step. Well, I have to pay the fee every month. You don't have to pay it every month. If you pass, you pay one lifetime fee, and then you never have to pay a monthly fee ever again. So the monthly fee is only for as long as if you're not passing. And if you blow the account, you can wait until the next month to rebill, and then they reset your account for you, or you can just pay for a reset if that's what you want to do. But yeah, you don't have to pay a fee every single month if you pass. When you pass, when you pass, you pay one lifetime fee, and then that's it. The account is yours for as long as you don't blow it. And I mean, honestly, if you break down the math, if you can trade, it's really a no-brainer because it costs you $149. I'm talking about for the largest account, the 150K account. You pay $149 for the combine. Then once you pass, you pay a $149 lifetime fee. Your first payout, you get that $149 refunded. So you're really only paying $149 for an account. And they're basically funding that account with $4,500. Obviously, you could trade 15 contracts at the NQ. You would need to deposit way more than $4,500 to be able to do that, to meet the intraday margin requirements at any standard broker. So, I mean, if you don't think it's worthwhile to be able to trade 15 contracts of the NQ or the ES for $149 and not have to risk your own deposit, I mean, that's insane. The license fee for NinjaTrader, I think alone is $99 a month if you do it independently. What's the split on payout? The first $10,000, you get 100%. After that, 90% for you, 10% for them. Honestly, if you can trade, it's a no-brainer. If you can trade, or even if you're learning how to trade, that's the thing. If you're learning how to trade, I mean, there was an argument. There's some fool on Twitter saying, "Oh, these combine or these funding companies they're a ripoff and blah 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 blah." Okay, let's look at the alternative here. Let's do some quick math and focus on the alternative. Yeah, check out the link in the description. We have a discount code there, casual. Let's look at the alternative here, because this bonehead, there's a guy on Twitter that just cannot stop talking smack about these funding companies, and he's like, "Well, you should work Uber Eats and work DoorDash and drive Uber so you get money that you can trade with on your own in the markets." Oh, okay, great. So you make $500 door dashing all weekend and you deposit $500 into an account. You trade micros because that's all you're going to be able to trade with $500, and then you lose it. Now what? Now you lost $500. Or You get a challenge account from Top Step, a combine account for $149. You pass it. You pay another $149 for the lifetime fee, and they fund your account. Now you have $4,500 worth of drawdown, and you can trade up to 15 contracts. I wonder which one's better. I wonder. This is a tough one. So I can pay $149, and I can trade up to 15 contracts and have $4,500 of drawdown, or I can blow my own money into the market endlessly. Very difficult decision here. It's kind of ridiculous that people can't figure that out. It's like people who talk smack on funding companies literally are the worst traders in the history of trading. It's like, if you're talking smack on this, you clearly can't trade, because if you can trade, you can make money doing this. You're making it really difficult to me with that trade-off discussion. It's just ridiculous. It's like, if you're going to lose money, you might as well do it paying reset fees, right? Why would you do this if you want to, like, you're going to be blowing money, blow money a fraction of the money versus actually depositing your own money and getting screwed. If you think you're going to deposit money, you've never traded before, you're going to deposit money into the market and you're going to come out the other side making millions of dollars. Oh man, you're going to be so disappointed in trading. You're probably going to give it up. This is actually going to teach you how to manage your risk, teach you how to trade better, and you're not putting your own capital at risk. Even if you blow some accounts, it's still a better deal to start with Top Step. You get tools and data included, sim accounts, it's a no-brainer. Exactly. I don't understand the argument out there. I honestly do not understand it. If you hit max loss limit on your XFA, do you have to combine again, or is there a reset on XFA as well? That's a great question. So I had my XFA balance was up to $9,000 last week. I was trading really, really well and consistent on it. And then I hit my maximum daily loss on it. My maximum daily limit loss on that is $3,000. So my account balance went from $9,000 to $6,000. And that's it. I can still trade it. I just lost the maximum daily limit there. Now, if I continue losing and losing and losing and losing, I will eventually take the account to zero and blow that account if I continue losing, if I don't have good risk management or if I get unlucky or whatever the case. Then you lose the account. Then you have to start back over at the combine stage. There is no reset on the funded account level. But again, back to start is you pay $149 and then you pass that combine. Now you get your XFA. Trader Mark says it's gamblers putting everything on red that don't like funded accounts. It's just people who can't trade. I mean, it teaches you really good risk management. The free reset on Top Step is still available. For first-time Top Steppers, if you've never traded on Top Step before, your first reset is free. And then they're also giving out free resets. And then on this channel as well, make sure you are subscribed to this channel. On this channel as well, we will be giving away free combine accounts, free resets, and also we're going to have something really, really exciting in 2024 that's going to be cool. So stay tuned for that. Make sure you are subscribed to the channel here. But yeah, it's crazy because, you know, there was a big stigma around funded companies, funded accounts because of Forex. Yeah, there you go. Mitch said it. Forex companies. They're doing garbage where they're giving you fake spreads and they're making their own markets. And, you know, if you're trying to get filled, it would be like, look, the NQ right now is trading at 204, right? If you pressed buy market, imagine they filled you at 218 right now. You press buy market, they fill you at 218 and the price is down here at 203. That was essentially what was happening with these Forex companies. And that's why funded companies got such a bad rap. It's the most basic math you can imagine. If you want to deposit your own money into an account, you will lose that money eventually, right? If you want to do it on Top Step, you're doing a fraction of the cost. And if you were, think about it, if you're going to make all this money, right, you're going to take all your money and you're going to deposit into a funded, your own account, and you're going to make all this money, do that on Top Step. You're risking a fraction of that amount if you're such a good trader. And then they're going to fund an account, and then you're not putting any of your own money at risk. You get to keep your own money. In fact, you can go invest in anything with that money that you're going to put in your own funding account because you're such a good trader, right? No brainer. Doesn't make any sense. If you're worried about the 10%. And at the worst case scenario, right? At the worst case scenario, you get funded, you take a withdrawal from Top Step, go ahead and put that into your own account. If you hate funding companies so much, go ahead and put it in your own account. Companies like Surge Trader offer funding for CFDs. Yeah, I can't speak on any of these other companies, but on Top Step, it's all about trading futures. 3K on real accounts is fast. That's 20 combines, resets, and fees. Yeah, exactly. So you can get 20 accounts for the price that you'd be paying for 3,000 for a deposit. You can get 20 accounts on one of these other funding companies. Again, it's if you can trade well, then there's no reason to put up your own capital to prove that point, right? It doesn't make any sense. Just do it on a company like Top Step. So we're 5 minutes from the top of the hour here. Yeah, Forex is, it's completely different. We're trading futures on Top Step. Futures is a very regulated marketplace. You're not getting these weird fills where if I was going to hit buy market right now, we're at 205. I mean, depending on what's the ask right now, 5.5. It's at 5.25 by 5.5. If I press buy market, I'm going to get filled at 5.5. On these Forex companies, they're going to fill you at like 216, even though it's a different market. But I'm just kind of trying to illustrate that it's a completely different thing. People that have a problem with Top Step don't understand what they are, should do some homework. Yeah, 100%. 100%. They've been around for a decade as well. They've been around here for a decade. I can't find on Top Step where to click to trade micros. So for micros, it's going to be MNQ is the ticker, MNQ or MES. On a 100K account, daily loss limit is 2K. I believe so. Let me see. Let's just have a gander here. Click my link here. Daily loss limit is, let's see. I believe it's, I think it's 2,000. Daily loss limit. The maximum loss limit overall, the most you can lose is 3,000. It's either 1,500 or 2,000 for the 100K account. Let me see if I can find. Let's see. I want to say it's 2,000, but I want to be absolutely sure here. All right. So on the 100K, your daily loss limit is 2,000. On the 50K, it's 1,000. And on the 150K, it's 3,000. So there we go. And there we have it. Those are the daily loss limits. I'm going to post these in chat as well. That was formatted terribly. One sec. Nope, that's not going to work. But there we have it. I'll post that here as well in Discord. What's the consistency rule with Top Step? There isn't one. There's only one rule. It's maximum daily loss. They cut out all of that other stuff. It's now just one single rule. There's no consistency at all. You can trade however you trade. To get paid out, you have to have 5 days. They don't have to be consecutive of $200 or more. So you can have a day where you make 1,000. Next day you make 300. Next day you lose 200. Next day you make 100. Anyway, if your days all come together at the end of whenever you want to request a payout, as long as you have 5 days at any time in your trading period that are $200 or more, you can request a payout. There's no specific day that you have to wait for. As long as you have 5 days or more of $200. That's it. And they don't have to be consecutive. And you could have a bunch of days in your account, and then you have like 5 losing days in a row, and you're like, well, I'm not in the right headspace right now. I just want to take a withdrawal. You could do that. Morning memo is posted. There we go. It's now 9 a.m. So we post that at 9 a.m. there. So yeah, it's there's no games, there's no things you have to jump through. It's just if you're a consistently profitable trader, you're going to do well. They got rid of all those rules, Mitch. They had a bunch of old rules. Yeah, you can withdraw 50% of your balance, but after 30 days you can withdraw 100%. You can clear out your account if you want. Didn't get the email for free reset last Friday. Check. Yeah, I got my email. A lot of people in Clubhouse got it as well. You just had to make sure that you registered your name and your email address on the page. Check your spam folder as well, because it could be hiding out there in the spam. So top of the hour here, still nothing worth trading on my end. Yeah, a lot of folks got it here. Dang, that's awesome. With the consistency rule, might just pick up a couple of these accounts. Yeah, like I said, links in the description down below. If you never traded on Top Step, you get a huge discount on your first account. So I highly recommend getting the 150K account if that's what you're going to do. It's got the most drawdown. That's all I trade is the 150K accounts. Because when you get to the funded level, all of the accounts are $149 lifetime fee, whether it's a 50K, 100K, or 150K. So if you're going to be paying that $149 once you pass anyway, might as well be on a 150K account. Must be something wrong. I didn't get it all, not even my spam. That's crazy. I would reach out to support. They'll if you reach out to live chat support, then I would do that. Go to live chat and then ask them. Yeah, absolutely. So we are pushing back above this trend line here. We have been kind of holding above it. I do want to see what happens here off the open. Can we pump up the video to 75 likes? If we get up to 75 likes, I will continue streaming here on YouTube through the open. Will your video format institute the TSNT format, or does that include the TSX platform have potential? We'll see. I should be demoing that platform this week or next week here live on stream. So it's a web-based platform. It looks very, very intuitive and easy to use. Wow, we jumped right to 75 likes. All right, we're gonna be streaming the open here live on YouTube. Awesome. you guys slam that like button. I love that. Sean is long ES4382. Good luck, Sean. Yeah, market is picking up here. That long from 191.5 looking real nice here. We do just have consistent volume. I'm still going to wait probably till the open to make a decision here. Does the morning memo have NQ levels? It does, unless they didn't get posted for some reason. Oh, haha, look at that. They didn't get posted. Good eye there. Look at that. Thank you, Smooth. What in the world happened there? There we go. There's our NQ levels. Sorry about that. Good eye, though. Thank you for bringing that to my attention. Need to have those levels. I filled up the reset link late after market and did not get any email from them. Again, if you guys reach out to Top Step's live chat support, they will absolutely help you out. They're the best support team I've ever encountered out of any funding company out there. They are so responsive. They're super nice. And if there's an honest mistake where you filled out something, you're supposed to get that free reset code, they'll absolutely resolve that for you. I'm a struggling trader and trying to be funded. No better way to start than Top Step. Just make sure that you're taking it very, very slow. Top Step never going to allow 20 accounts, are they? I mean, I don't know. We'll see. 3 accounts is plenty. I mean, I was trading 3 accounts simultaneously, but now I'm more comfortable just trading one at a time. You can do perfectly well with just trading 1 account at a time. You have their account. Very nice. Well, good luck to you. Hopefully passing it this week. I struggle with patience only. Yeah, patience is honestly, that's a big part of trading successfully, is just being patient. Not clicking a lot of buttons, taking very few amount of trades in a day. Do you recommend the 50K simultaneously or 150K? I would pick the 150K account just because you have way more drawdown room and you can let things breathe. You should only be trading, 1 contract to start, but you get so much more drawdown room. 3,000 in a day. If you're trading 1 contract on the NQ, that thing has to move, 100 points and you still don't even hit your maximum daily loss on 1 contract. Are you going to hold 1 contract 100 points in the red? I don't think so. Thank you. Is there a specific time to go over any of the stocks in the memo on live? Yeah, last week, this week moving forward, we're doing a little bit of a change here in Clubhouse. We're doing a lot more focus towards futures. And I think that this week we may have 0 morning calls this week. We will just continue trading futures here. We announced that earlier in our special announcement here in Clubhouse. So I know that a lot of folks have been getting so many DMs about, can we just do futures? Can we just do futures? Can you stop doing the morning call? Can we just do futures? All right, we'll give it a shot. It's funny though, because the moment we stop trading options, I get a bunch of DMs from people about that never say a word in chat and talk about, hey, wait, do options now. I remember how last week I said I'm waiting for my first 1K day. Well, I ended up having my first red 1K day. Oh no, Otter, no, don't break my heart like that. So market's still strong and long here. Look at across the board. SPY is perking back up. SPY bounce off the VWAP here. Tesla's still below the VWAP. Only if we could clone you and trade both. I know, I would love that. I would love to be able to trade both options and futures. But it seems like futures have been offering a better opportunity for us lately. So if the NQ moves 50 points, what will be the profit and loss on 1 contract? So 1 point is $20. So that'd be $1,000 there, Kano. 1 contract, 50 handles, it's $1,000 profit or loss. And if you're trading the 150K account, that means that you'd still not even hit your maximum daily loss. You would hit your daily loss limit if you're trading a 50K account. So yeah, 50 handles would be kind of the loss limit. However, you can trade the MNQ instead. The MNQ is $2 a point, so you'd only make or lose $100 in that situation. And I do recommend, if you've never traded futures before, I do recommend trading the micros before you trade the minis. The micros have the M in front, so that's MNQ, MES. That's what I do recommend that you trade instead to start out, because it can get pretty wild pretty quickly. Yep, micros are 1/10 of the mini. That is correct. That is accurate. So it's on the ES, it's $5. On the MNQ, it's $2. And if you're trading the ES instead of the MES, it's $50 a point, $12.50 a tick. So this is going to be our slowest morning this morning out of all of the trades that we're taking this week. This week we have way more volatility in the morning sessions here from Tuesday on. But today, no trades yet, as you can see. Where's that e-signal? Net profit, $0. So yeah, no trades so far. Just kind of sitting and waiting here for the market to open. I do want to take a trade when we have more liquidity entering into the market. It isn't a huge news week, but we have a lot of speakers this week. A lot of speakers. I'm trying to think if we have one big news day. Let me see here. Out of all the days, I mean, jobless claims on Thursday. Mortgage applications on Wednesday. Tomorrow we got the September trade balance, so not huge there. I know you recommend the 150K for newbies, but I lean towards the benefits of going small at first, doing a 50K and only trading MES, MEQ, MNQ. This way they can start small, build confidence, and pass sooner. That's a good point. That is a good point. So dude in Discord suggesting that if you've never traded before, maybe trading on the 50K because the profit target is a little bit lower. The profit target on the 50K is what, 3,000? Profit target on the 150K is 9,000. So definitely it's a further profit target. But you trade it off with drawdown. Maximum daily loss limit on the 50K is 1,000. So you have to keep your risk really, really tight. You can't get out of control. And more than anything, you should be taking it slow. This is not, don't start going crazy, pressing buttons, blowing an account because it's not real money. Don't trade it like, this is a video game and you're trying to click a bunch of buttons. Don't do that. Don't do that. Slow down, relax, take it easy. You'll be much better off that way. But yeah, to answer your question there, Otter, not a huge news week, but mainly Fed speakers. A lot of Fed speakers. Tomorrow we got a whole cavalcade of Fed speakers all throughout the morning session. And then on Wednesday, we have Mr. Jerome Powell, who's going to be speaking right at around this time. Yeah, right at 9:15 on Wednesday. So right around this time, it'll be really, really nice. Dude says, and if you blow your account, go to Sim for a few days and act as if it's real. That was so helpful for me. I like that a lot. That's cool. Yeah, definitely. The cool thing about Top Step as well is that they give you a practice account that you can trade on that has the same rules as your Combine account. Apex says, personally, I love the 100K Combine. I'm playing MNQ and my daily max loss is 400 per account. 10 MNQ is more than enough for me. Yeah, that'll be $200 a point. I'm sorry, $200, $20 a point. $200 for 10 handles. There you go. So coming up on the quarter of the hour here, probably take a brief little recess before the market opens. Do you think I could still get a reset if I didn't register at the time during the Friday live show? That is a good question. I would reach out to their support and see if they'll give you one. If you've been a Top Step customer for a while, they might do it. Also, if you're a brand new customer for Top Step, your very first reset is free. And I think that's if you use the discount link below. You get your first reset for free. But you shouldn't be even that should be a last resort. Don't be trading your account like you got a free reset. Yeah, if you just started, your first reset's going to be free. But don't trade like you got a free reset. Trade it like it's your real money on the line. Take it seriously. Papa Bull says, just wanted to thank you for all the advice and guidance. I have SPAs now and trading only MNQ. I'm thinking that's XFAs. Oh, no, 5 PAs. I'm sorry, I can't even read. 5 PAs now and trading only MNQ. Next step is a payout. Guys, give it up for Papa Bull here on YouTube. Way to go. Awesome job. I'm trading spas now. That's 5 PAs. I can't read. Oh, man. Very nice there, Papa Bull. That's great. Got stopped out earlier. Short again at 208. Good luck to you there, Rockmani. Good luck. Good luck. For my Discord peeps, how's the stream quality and everything for you guys that are on the zero latency stream in Discord here? Everything super good on you guys' end? I'm hoping that it is. Great, crisp, awesome. Love it. Yay. Works perfectly. All right, there we go. Love that. Awesome. Great. Oh, it was such a relief when I finally got I was doing a testing stream in a different channel, and I was like so relieved. I was like, oh man, this actually works. All I needed was a second computer. That's it, no big deal. Just build a second computer, no big deal. That's all you need, no big deal. They make it so easy. Do you think I could still get a free reset if I didn't register at the time during Friday live shows? Same as here? Yeah. I would say, honestly, just reach out to support. If it's your first reset ever, it's free. Oh, check out the response there, dude, from Michael. He says, set profit to 0 on stop and manually set the sell limits in. Fixes the 5 limit rule. That's really helpful. I know that I was getting some questions about that, Michael, about how some people couldn't scale in and out of their positions because it was saying that there were too many contracts. So thank you for that's a great solution right there. Short from 210. Good luck there, Trader Page. Up 5 handles there. Very nice. So we're at the quarter of the hour. We're just kind of bobbling around here. Nothing too crazy. Watching the rest of tech here. Also going to do, I think I'm going to change up some of the layouts here. And I think we're going to incorporate TradingView. I don't know. I love our e-signal, but we might start incorporating TradingView into the stream here as well. Then that way we can export TradingView charts and I can share those with the community here because there's a lot of TradingView users out there and it'll be really easy for me to export charts so that I can fill out the charts with some interesting areas that we're watching, order blocks, interesting areas of supply and demand, and, have trade ideas kind of outlined on those TradingView charts so you can import them into your own TradingView. So that's also something that's in the works that's going to be coming soon here. Also, with this new setup, webinars are going to be a lot better here in Clubhouse as well. This is going to be very, very exciting. I'm happy that all of this is now working swimmingly, that everybody's having a good experience with it so far. So we are just this trend has just been holding here. We tucked below it, now we're back above it, and we whipped above it pretty high. Let's go to the 5 minute. Let's see how this trend is affecting the 5 minute chart. Very choppy on the 5 here. Wow. Yeah, I don't even want to look at that. That gives me anxiety looking at that chart. That's way too choppy for me. That is way too much. Go back. 15 minutes. That's where we're comfortable. Was the longest time that you were able to hold an XFA? I mean, I still have my XFAs from, I did blow some XFAs from August, I think. Yeah, August. So I've been having these XFAs for a hot minute now. I've just been trying to take it easy on them. And hopefully, I got an email last week or the week before that from Mick, the risk manager, Mick, the risk manager, who said that they like my trading and that they're thinking about pulling me up to live. So we'll see. Maybe I'll have an appearance on Top Step TV and we'll do it there or something like that. But we'll see. Gotta keep on trading them and see how we can do. The idea is to wait for really, really nice days where we have very clean setups and trade them on those days. So that's the plan here. Top Step caps for all of us. Yeah, we'll be doing some fun giveaways here in the future. We'll be doing a lot of fun giveaways and give away some swag. Also was we'll get to. We got some surprises in the works right now. We got some surprises on the horizon here. So stay tuned. We got some fun stuff in the works here. Stay tuned for all that. So we are about 10 minutes here from the market opening. We will continue streaming the open here on YouTube and Discord. Some days we're only going to, it depends on the amount of viewers that we have on YouTube and the amount of likes that we get. I asked for 75 likes and you guys crushed it. So on the days where we don't have the likes to sustain the stream through the open on YouTube here, then we will end up only streaming live here on Discord for our Clubhouse members here in Discord. But today's not one of those days. Today's you guys smash the like button hard enough. Let's see. How many likes did we get? Wow, yeah. We're at 86 likes. There we go. You guys crushed it. What's the difference between an XFA and a live funded account? Okay, so this is a great question. XFA, your orders are not hitting the real live market. It's still, you're in a simulated environment, which if you ask any trader out there, would you rather be on a simulated market or a live market? Every single trader under the sun who's actually traded in a live market before is going to tell you they want to stay in the simulated environment 100% of the time, because it's a heck of a lot easier for me to fill contracts in a sim environment. It's a lot harder for me to fill real contracts in a real live market, especially if I'm trading with size, which, you know, sometimes you're going to do. Now, if you're trading on a live market, your orders are actually hitting the market. But the way that futures work is that it's FIFO. It's first in, first out. So if there's 200 contracts on the ask and that's where you're trying to get filled, you're going to add your contracts into that order there, and you're going to be behind. You're going to be at the back of the line there. So those 200 contracts on the ask need to get filled before you. And if it comes up and it touches the ask for only 50 contracts, you're going to be stuck there waiting in line. Whereas if you're trading in a sim environment and you put up 15 contracts there on the ask and there's still 200 there sitting there in front of you, it's going to tap that for 50 and it's going to fill all your 15 in the sim environment, because they don't have a way to simulate FIFO in the sim environment, at least not very well. They can do it in a way that if it comes up and you're sitting there with 15 contracts on the ask, 200 are showing on the ask, it comes up and it takes 12 contracts, it might just fill 12 of your sim contracts. They can do it like that. I don't know if that's how they're doing it right now, but I'm just saying, I'd much rather be in a sim environment. If it's very competitive, the fills are trying to get very competitive. The market hasn't been like that recently, but especially on the ES. On the ES, it's a very liquid market, but sometimes you can be sitting down there. Let's say you have a really nice bid and you're trying to fill on the bid and it comes down, taps that bid. If you're in a live market, sometimes you're not going to get filled. I've had that happen to me, back when I traded a lot of futures way back. I'd have that happen all the time. It happens more often than you'd think. If you're in competitive areas of the market trying to get filled with passive orders, it can be very difficult. So we have 8 minutes till the market opens. I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break and I will be with you guys very shortly here. Don't go anywhere. All right, we're back. All right, we got less than 5 minutes here until the party starts. Make sure you are calm, cool, and collected. The areas of interest that I'm watching here is for us to clear out of the supply zone to the top side, hold this trend line, go up to 238, and then visit some of the liquidity up there. If we do not break above the supply area, looking for a test down at 167, and a breakdown below that would break down to 140 and a quarter and 120. So that's what we're watching today. Any feedback on Discord? No lag. The feedback was really, really good. Looks like everybody gave it a thumbs up. Yeah, you just download Discord, join the channel, and you get access to the stream. That's it. Very, very easy to use. And it works on your phone, works on your tablet, your PC, your Mac, works on all those platforms, even on web. No latency, though. Zero latency. All right, folks. Pop that thumbs up button before we get started here. Make sure you are subscribed with the notifications turned on. Trader Page says, too much Jack in the Box. I'm out. $205. Nice work there, Trader Page. Signing up for sure. I'll send you an email later. Cool. I'll look out for that. I believe that our staff replied to, if you are Duke, I got a message from our staff earlier this morning that they replied to an email if that was you. All right, less than 3 minutes here until we get started. Going to be trading NQ here. That's what we're looking at. Let's see how the Monday flows give us any opportunities here. See if we have any opportunities here in today's Monday market. Remember, we don't have anybody speaking until 11 o'clock today. That's Lisa Cook who's going to be speaking. So no speakers until then. We only have a 3 and 6 month bill auction. That's pretty much it. So today should be very, very uneventful day, and a lot of positioning for earnings and a lot of positioning for stuff that is to come later in the week here. So I do want to see if we can hold this trend line into the open here. This one right here. See if we can actually hold that into the open. We got 90 seconds now until the bell. 90 seconds. I'm expecting very little action today in the market. So going into today with very low expectations, which is generally a great way to go into the markets. Very low expectations. Is it me or does anyone else get butterflies right before the open? I don't know. I don't anymore. I love trading, but that level of the excitement has kind of worn off for me. I enjoy streaming a lot. This is the thrill I get, is the streaming aspect. 30 seconds here until the market opens. We are breaking that trend to the downside here, keeping an eye on tech. Good luck, everybody. Let's crush it today. Five seconds. Good luck. Good luck. Markets are open here. We are kind of holding this trend for now. I will take a long here. Bring down my stop loss. About 196.5. See if we can auction right up to that 238 level that we're looking at. Meta super strong. SPY is going straight up as well. Nice push up here. Adding into this push. I want to see this up above towards 238 now. Peeling off one right there. Second lot out. Get our stop right below break even on the rest. Very nice push. Bringing our stop to 230 now. There's our 238 target. So we came right up to 238. Price action did exactly what we wanted it to do. Back up to 238 here. I'm going to bring my stop in a little bit tighter in case we flush right back down. And stopped out there. So that'll bring us up on the day here, up $586 to start our day out. You can see right here, $586 in an express funded account. So watching this 238 level again. Tom up $570. Anybody else catch that run up to 238 there? I mean, look at this. Just perfectly straight to our level there of 238. Anybody else catch that on their side there? Nice. Christian got it. Discount up $760. Ricky nailed it. Tom got it. Dr. Swag up 270. Still long. Only MNQs, but 500 across the PAs. Nice work, everybody. Way to go. Austin up 375. Beautiful work. Yeah, that nailed our target perfectly there. That 238 that we were looking for. We ran 3 lots into that. A little bit delayed on our add of 2 lots there, but I think we played that pretty well. Who we got here in Post Our Gains? Post Your Gains, Trader Page. Nice work there. Utah dude caught it. Nice work. So flushing back down here, you can see on the E signal there, flushing back down from 238. Showing some weakness here. Tesla is rolling over a little bit. Amazon as well. Google is rolling pretty hard here. I want to see what happens here at our trend line here. I'm watching here as we are pulling back down to our trend line to see if we have anything happening here. Rush is up $300. Aki's up 500. Look at you guys. You guys are killers in here on a Monday, no less, where we expected practically nothing. Beautiful, beautiful job. Really nice there off the open. Friggin' Microsoft. Yeah, Microsoft's going crazy here. Microsoft off to the races. Apple is rebounding as well. Amazon, a little bit of a bounce. SPY is kind of figuring out if it will hold above the VWAP here. Look at this, just straight up and straight down. Look at that. Wow. Didn't catch it to the downside, but we caught that move to the upside straight to our level of 238. So all around, great start to our morning here. Let's see if we can wait for a nice little setup here for our next trade. Seeing Tesla is putting together a little bit of strength here. We are kind of holding above this volume shelf. Microsoft kind of off to the races here, but we are kind of seeing a little bit of a pullback from Google and Amazon right now. Short of the top 20 points. Way to go there, Otter. Nicely done. Up and down plus $300 on 2 accounts. Nice work there, Apex. Way to go. Mr. Kofifi as well, crushing it. Wow, what a move there. Nice work. Everybody, I love this. Everybody's in sync on a Monday. How about that? That's what I really love to see. Very well done. Yeah, this opening bar looks very trappy. Yeah, I'm holding off here until we get some more directional clues here in the market. I really like that rally straight to 238. That was a really nice move there. So weakness right now from the SPY. Weakness in Apple. Microsoft pulling back a little bit here, but we are still holding above that trend. That is kind of what I'm watching here. We are holding above that trend for now. Apple showing some strength here. Apple's super strong. Yeah, wow. Apple off to the races here. Tesla putting together a little bit of a rally here. I want to see if we can hold above this volume shelf. I'm taking that long again here. We are holding up above that volume shelf. We are seeing Microsoft after the races. Nvidia is perking up as well. See if we can get above 238 on this run here. Meta is holding up as well. I'm going to add into that right there. Looking for this push up. Taking one off. Second one off. Stop is moving to 29.5 and stopped out there. So that brings us up to $852 on the day there on that second scalp. Seeing that strength out of Nvidia and Apple. Very telling. I think my stop was a little bit too tight on that. But yeah, tech is insanely strong here. Look at this. This is beautiful out of tech. So now I think we're going to run for that 238. My stop was just too tight there. I shouldn't have trailed my stop that tight, but very, very nice. Hottie up $700, 185 more on that. Tom, nice work. Little scalpy there, but yeah, they tagged my stop on the way back down there. My stop was just ran a little bit too tight. I thought under 30 was going to be okay, but just a little bit too tight there. So again, breaching up over 238. Tech is just off to the races here. SPY is a little bit weak. I can see a little bit more strength out of SPY here, but it is holding above the VWAP for now. Tech is just green across the board here when we're looking at the Magnificent Seven here. What's the significance of 238? It's a very strong level that we have in the NQ here. Yeah, we are above 238 now. I really wish my stop wasn't ran that tight on that one there. All right, we are pushing above here. I think we might reach into the 50s here. I'm going to take this long for that push into the 50s. Tech's super strong here, starting to squeeze. Here we are pushing up to the 50s again. I want to see if we pull back at all around like 38 or so. Adding into that for the approach to 50. And I think we jam right through 50 here. Watching this approach. Out two right there. Running my stop to 48. See if we get this run up now to 268.25. Very, very nice. Beautiful, beautiful push here. Stop going to 50.75 and stopped out there. So that'll bring us up to $1,100 there on the day. Getting very scalpy here on the NQ, but had that beautiful approach through 50. I think that we can run this up to 68.25. Problem is I just keep getting stopped out on these pullbacks, so my stops are a little bit tight. But it's just the way I want to run this open because we're running off of no data right now, and this is just pure squeeze. That's all this is. Plus 1K on that one, going a little more aggressive since the reset expires on Wednesday. Nice work there, dude. Way to go. Pulling back below 50 here, but tech's still very strong. SPY is the weak one. SPY is just so weak here. I'm so glad we're not trading this SPY right now. I can't even begin to tell you. I'm so happy about that. Are we having fun here? Are we enjoying the stream? If we are, make sure you slam that thumbs up button. Make sure you are subscribed or your notifications turned on if you are enjoying the stream here. And especially you folks in Discord. I just love that we have zero latency now. That puts a smile on my face, believe me. I'm so happy that we have this all. It feels like finally we're all dialed in here. It's so nice. It's so nice, right? Wow, look at that pullback. This is why you got to trade with stops here, folks. Do not trade naked positions. Do not trade without stops. Do not trade without stops. Tom up $940 on your trades, not counting my pre-market trades. Nice work there, Tom. Way to go. Nice job. So we are pulling back below 238 again. We had that beautiful run up above 50 there. Beautiful, beautiful run up. Did not quite get to 68 and a quarter, but it was looking weak on the approach to 50, and that's why, I wanted to peel off lots when we broke that 50 there. Peeled off 2 lots above 50. But, it was just kind of, it was looking a little weak on that approach, on the very first approach. Doesn't mean we won't garner support back into that now. Up $950. Time for Top Step. Nice work there, Discount. Way to go. Nice trading. Nicely done. Nicely done. Amazon's surging right now alongside Google. My goodness gracious. SPY is so weak. I'm going to say it again. I am so happy we're not trading the SPY right now. We'd have to be literally sitting here pulling teeth to pull a profit out of trading SPY options right now. I'm so happy that we're not doing that. Up $1,100 here in one of our Top Step XFAs. Remember, the XFAs are real money. If you are interested in trading Top Step, I didn't have to risk any of my own capital to make these trades this morning. The links are in the description right down below this YouTube video that you're watching right now. If you're watching at a later time, make sure you throw a thumbs up on the video as well. Really appreciate the support. But yeah, Top Step, that's the way to be. That's the way to do this. I didn't have to risk any of my own capital for any of these trades to make $1,100 on this beautiful Monday opening where we had very low expectations. Those are the best types of trades. When you have very low expectations, and you just go into the market with, hey, it would be great if we pull out a couple $100. If we lose a couple $100, no sweat. And then look at that. We're up $1,100 and the market's only been open for 12 whole minutes here. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. So pull back now in Tesla, Nvidia. SPY is just going straight to the floor here. My goodness. Terrible instrument. Sam says, is there any other way to reduce delay other than running at twice the speed? I have a 7-second delay. Yes. Link in the description below where it says join us in Market Clubhouse. We have a zero latency stream that we launched today in there, and the reviews came in and it sounded like, yeah, just roaring applause for this thing. Everybody was just juiced about it. So no delay on MC. On Market Clubhouse. Link in the description right down below. Try it out for a week. See if you like it. If you like it, great. Fantastic. Stick around. If you don't like it, it costs you $7 to give it a shot. I really, we have an awesome community in there. We have newer and veteran traders. We have people that are just brand new to trading futures that are starting to kill it in there. We have people that have been trading futures for 30 plus years. It's a great community. I love our family in there. Watching take the NQ open in futures is so helpful, Rips, especially with how you trail your stops to ensure profits. Much safer play than what I was doing from before. Very cool. I'm glad that's helping you. Yeah, I can't take this short yet because we haven't broken this trend line. This is the trend line I'm watching right here. We haven't broken that trend line, so I'm holding off on my short until we get that. Because we're just going to have, we have a lot of positioning going off right now. It's the beginning of the week. We're going to have a lot of positioning. We don't have any news today. The only other volatility event I'm going to see is going to be during that treasury auction. And that's going to be at 11:30 today. Do I trade all day long in MC? Well, when we stop trading here on YouTube, if there are more trades to take, we will end up taking those over in MC. Will you be trading futures throughout the day in the Market Clubhouse? Generally speaking, that is what we do. And on the days where we aren't streaming, there's going to be some days where we cut the stream short on YouTube. And so to continue joining along with the trades in there, that's where you can find us. I think it's worth trying out for a week. If you like it, you stick around. If not, no big deal. You're out $7, like I said. So we do have so the two volatility events. Lisa Cook speaking at 11. Remember, she is an FOMC voter, member and a voter. And the 3 and 6 month bill auction is going to be at 11:30. So those are 2 volatility events today, and that's it. That's all we have on the table today. Do you watch bonds, TLT, et cetera, during the Treasury auctions for input? Yes. Those are good to watch. Bonds for sure. TLT is a good one too. It's worth watching for sure. Tech looking like it wants to surge again. Look at this. Tesla is the weakest of the bunch. SPY is just garbage this morning. Yikes. Amazon off to the races, really reaching high here. This might make another play up above 38 again here. Is that what it is? Banks are super weak? Yeah, not surprising. SPY is crap this morning. Boy, I can't tell you how happy it is. Happy day to be trading NQ on a morning like this where the SPY is just complete crap. We probably would have taken it short though by now. I am happy to be taking a little breather though from trading so many options and just seeing all these opportunities in futures that have just been kind of running away from us. So I appreciate it. Yeah, XLF is weak right now. I did notice that. Thank you for sharing that, Rockmoney. Appreciate it. Wow, Apple is insanely strong here. Insanely strong. It's crazy with the weight that Apple has. That I mean, financials got to be crazy weak. Transports are weak as well. Russell's weak. Let's see the Russell here. Oh gosh, yeah, Russell's terrible. Yikes. Let's see the S&P even. Ugh. Happy we're trading the NQ today. And you know what? This might be our only trades. I'm just trying to see if we have any other setups or opportunities here. Just looking, we have we're starting to get some divergence here in tech. I'd love to see Tesla strong. Tesla firming up at 222 is what I'd like to see. Nvidia is firming up at 457.5. It is difficult though when you have this much pressure in the SPY. It is very difficult to, maintain congruency across the tapes here. Yeah, Tesla very weak. Happy to be flat here. Happy to be flat. If we finished up our morning here up $1,100, I'd be very happy with that. It is what it is, right? It was scalpy, but we made it happen. Trader Page says, I agree. I started here in March and SPY has been sleepy, sleepy lately, especially in comparison to NQ Open. Yeah, NQ Open has been great. We've also had some beautiful trending days here as well. Discount says I'll never trade ES again. I remember when you made the switch over to NQ. It was like your eyes had opened for the very first time of your entire trading life. You're like, what is this? Sam up $710. Very nice. Trading one contract in his XFA. Beautiful. Did you take that to the short side there, Sam, on the NQ? It's likely what you did, right? Maersk, which is the biggest shipping company in the world, laid off 10,000 people and we're down 90% in profit. Holy smokes. So shipping took a hit before the Christmas season. Goodness. That's actually surprising. I wonder what was, I'm guessing autos probably had a lot to do with that. Because a lot of the sales data that we've been looking at has been ex-autos, so. All right, we're bumping up against that trend line now. You can see that we're bumping right up against that trend line. Apple pulling back. Tesla super weak here. Rockmoney, nice work. Wow, looks like up almost $8,000 today. Beautifully done there, Rockmoney. Way to go. That is gorgeous. Wow, look at that. Throw that over and post your gains. Was I the only one who traded ES up 18? No, we'll just call that 2,000 for Shan Hacks over here. Nicely done.
He's on fire.
Nice work, everybody. Awesome job. I love to see this. We have a Discord channel, one of the channels in Market Clubhouse called Post Your Gains. It's just awesome seeing you guys crush it like this. What's ES? Yeah, I feel the same way sometimes, especially when we have an open like this. I'm just thinking about how we'd be sitting there trading SPY options right now and just not having a fun time. You have to lever up so much to make on this type of open where the SPY literally is, I mean, this is, SPY is not even trading like barely $1 range here. How many contracts you'd have to take to make money? For me to make the same $1,100 I made in NQ, I'd have to be like, oh gosh, the amount of risk I'd have to be putting on just to make that $1,100 would be ridiculous. Rockstar Rockmani, amen. Yeah, he's killing it in here. Shanhax is a unicorn. Bunch of killers in here this morning. I love it. Wow, look at this. Apple's still incredibly strong. Really is just diverging away from the rest of tech here. Just looking across the board. NVIDIA's trying to put together a rally, but not really able to hold on to much. Meta as well. Microsoft finally giving up its early gains here. Semis are now in the red. Okay, thank you for sharing that discount. Appreciate that. I appreciate you guys doing these call outs. It's super helpful. Helps out a lot here. Just looking across the board here. See what happens at the top of the hour. I might end up taking my first screen break here at the top of the hour. Wow, Fiddles, look at that. Up, looks like $2,000. We'll call that $2,000. Way to go, Fiddly Faddle. Triple Q's trying to fill the gap. Yep. Seeing that too. I mean, Tesla incredibly weak trying to give up this full gap here. Tesla's trying to fill the gap as well. Crazy. Tesla has such a big effect on the NQ. People don't really realize it sometimes. Yeah, just Apple just screaming Willy beaming here. Tesla just not so much. Those stickers are so cute. Damn, peeps are killing it on a Monday. What a community. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
That's what we call a sack lunch. Nom, 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 nom.
Steam and Willy Beam. I think it is. I think it is. My first trade with you made 1,000 on my eval. I think I'm going to stay out now. Don't want to give anything back to the suits. Granted, I'm on a sim account. Good for you there, Ajay. Nicely done. Very nicely done. It's all about when to know that it's time to lock it up. Like you guys have seen, I've been very patient in not taking any trades here. I'm hands free. I'm not taking any trades. We're up $1,100. We had a great resolution on our trades here. Apple is finally starting to show some weakness here. We are testing this lower end of the trend line here. With everything as weak as it is, I think that we could potentially see some weakness coming in here in tech. We are at 15,200 on the NQ. A little bit of bounce here at the trend line, though. I'm going to take that short. I'm going to take a short and probably just try a resolution down to 191.5 here. I want to see if Apple can kind of start to be a little bit weaker here. I want to see that 191.5 just get sold right through. That's a big level that we have. So seeing if we can crack 200 here to the downside. Tesla tremendously weak. Google a little bit of a bounce. SPY a little bit of a bounce here as well. Still some big sellers showing up. Watching this again at 200. There's a lot of liquidity above that we might entertain first. We have our stop at 15. Might be a little bit too tight. Kind of want to bring that up just a little bit here and give us some more room to breathe. Seeing if Apple can get back to its plan of weakness here. Second lot on here short. Looking for this to fail down below 200 now. This might perk up though because we do have some liquidity to sweep at the 20s. So watching here. See this week below 207 now. Third lot on, looking for weakness below 207. Seeing if Tesla has some more room to the downside. We might just get stopped out here. Apple super resilient here. Fourth lot on short. Looking for this 207 to remain weak now. I might want to bring up my stop just a little bit higher here. Gives a little bit more room to breathe to the downside here. Trying one more lot here as we are testing below this 207. A lot of liquidity here right below the VWAP. So watching for this. Meta big bounce here, not helping our case. Watching. We have about 3 minutes here to the top of the hour. Might just get stopped out here. Stopped out right at the VWAP there. Looking to see if we can have a little weakness here. I want to be aggressive if we do continually tag this weakness here. So we push back up into this area of liquidity, but I do want to see if we can actually get a little bit weak here below the VWAP. We did have a big burst of momentum there to the top side from Microsoft and Amazon and spy a little bit of a reversal. So I will try this again here. Short. As we are failing down just a little bit here. And I want to see that trend line snap to the downside because then we'll get a ton of violence there to the downside. It would get pretty weak here. So watching for Apple as well. Microsoft still a little bit stronger than what I'd like to see. Watching here. Yeah, Apple's showing some huge strength and resilience here. Adding in a second clip there of 2 more lots. Looking for this to break down. Meta super strong here. But SPY is turning weak. Okay, we do have data coming out in 1 minute here. Got to be wary of that. Still seeing that strength and resilience for the time being. Little bounce here from Tesla as well. Watching for this to have a cleaner flush below 207 for this time. Data's out here in 5 seconds. So we're at the upper end of this range here of where all this this clip of liquidity is. So if we have weakness here, I want to tag this once more. Big buyers are stepping in around 15 though. I want to see if we fail around 15. Watching here at 25. Taking a little heat here. Yeah, this is looking very resilient here. Apple super strong. Watching here. See if we can fail below 20. Right at the VWAP. Some buyers are stepping in, but I think this thing can easily roll and get pretty violent here through that trend line if we have that weakness below 20 and 15. Adding right there as we are below 15 again. I want to see if we can encroach on this trend line to the downside here. Big area of liquidity offered below here. Covering 2, covering 4, covering 6. See if we can actually get the sweep below the trend line now, because I'm covering into that trend line push. Taking out 2 more because it's not breaking just yet. I want to see this down to 191 now. Beautiful push down here. I got to take off 1 more there as it's not breaking as fast as I want it to. I want to see how this is reacting around 191.5 here. We might get stopped out here on this clip up. And we got stopped out. All right, well, so that was a loss and a win there. Puts us back up at $1,165. So 2 losses and then recovered on that pullback down. Just had to be really, really patient for that one and size into it. I was taking off the majority of my lots there right at the trend line. So right at that trend line here. See what I'm talking about right here. Came right up to that trend line. That's where I took off 6 of that position there. Was running 10 lots into that to the downside. So we took off 6 into that pull into that trend line because it just wasn't snapping through it. I wanted to see violence on that snap through because if we get that violence, this thing is going to skitter on right through 191.5. Wow, I was sweating. What a pro. Yeah, you just have to be patient sometimes. I mean, the market is going to do what it's going to do. You worrying about what's going to happen with the market doesn't change the trajectory of it. You have to be very level-headed in this, and you have to trade the market in front of you. Love the calls, brother. Hung in there with you on the red until it broke. Very nice there, Papa Bull. Yeah, roll over. Exactly. We need that thing to roll over. Got to have patience. Got to have patience. Tesla very, very weak here, but Apple's staying resilient. Google starting to roll over. SPY looking a little bit weak here. So we definitely took some heat on those two positions. And the second one worked out better. So we had a loss going into that, and then just having patience and having the stop move to where we could take just enough heat on that one. I probably, had we been stopped out, I probably would have taken that. Probably would have taken it short again for a third time had we got stopped out on that second trade, just because of how weak the rest of tech looks. Tesla has filled the gap now to the downside here. Still in a short after I got stopped out on the first one. Nice work there, Otter. That's looking good. Yeah, I had to cover into that as we're approaching that trend line there. I really had to cover into that because, the way that it wasn't breaking with that immediate resolution just shows me that we still have interested buyers in the way that the tape was shaping up. It just felt like the right thing to do to cover, 60% of our position into that push. Oh, wow. Look at this. The big shift in the tape here. It's right up against this trend line. This trend line has just been crazy to watch. Talking about this one, of course. Been crazy to watch. I'm probably going to give this another 15 minutes before I decide whether or not I'm going to stick around for this, and probably be back for, I'll be back, in Clubhouse here. Be back for the, for Lisa Cook, and then the T-bill auction. So yeah, we had a really, really nice open, and then just kind of got chopped apart there, but made a really, really nice recovery to basically end up back right to where we were, up $1,100. So, and yeah, just trading the one account this morning, our one express funded account here. That's it, just that one account. Tom says, thank you. Great trading. I'm out of here. We'll see you tomorrow, Tom. Thanks for stopping by here. Make sure you drop a like on your way out. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for joining us. Neon says, wow, got disconnected on that trade for some reason. First time it happened mid-trade, but luckily was trading micros. Came out with $50 micro. There you go. $50 profit on the MNQ. Very nice. Very, very nice. Looking forward to moving from micros and minis. They're just a lot more hardcore. Yeah. It's you got to get used to the amount of heat that you're going to take on a position. Just, don't consider it. It's hard to separate yourself from the amount of money it is versus just numbers on a screen. But the more impervious you are to, you got to understand you're going to take heat in certain positions, and you really have to be prepared to take that type of risk if you're going to put risk on. I still think this thing can break down, but it's just, look at how choppy this is here. Like, look at that. That's just, where's our rectangle here? Look at this chop. Yikes. That is ugly, ugly stuff there. And we're shorting, and then stopped out, and then shorting, and then nice clip out right there. Back below the trend line, Tesla looking insanely weak. I was thinking of getting Bookmap. What is the best way to use it? Are you looking at the orders sitting on the price levels or green and red orbs that appear? Thanks again for the advice. It's a very difficult platform to use if you've never used it before. It can be extremely intimidating. I actually posted a link in the description of this video because people were asking about Bookmap. There's a link down below, and if you use code MC20, it gives you 20% off your Bookmap subscription. So you can check that out in the link below. I do have a webinar here in Clubhouse, if you are in Clubhouse with us, that talks about how I read Bookmap, and I think it's over an hour long. And I basically go through a trading day and what I'm looking at there. It's a lot for me to go over, and I think on one of our slower days, we can definitely go through it here on YouTube. But it shows you where the liquidity is. Let's pull this up full screen. So right here, I can see the resting orders, and the darker the line is, the more liquidity there is that's resting passively. So down here, you can see that I can see exactly how many contracts are sitting there on the bid. I can see over here how many contracts are up on the ask. I can see over here at 2:30, there's 103 contracts showing up there on the ask. So that is definitely some liquidity that's been sitting there. I can see how long it's been sitting there for. You can see right here where the, let me make sure you guys can see this, where the red line stops right here. You can see that's where the liquidity was lighter. That was 9 contracts and then all the way up to 101 contracts now. So it's just a great way to read the liquidity and see the structure of the market in real time. And it gives you a bird's eye view and an x-ray vision into the market that is extremely helpful. I've been watching it now for over 10,000 hours. So it's extremely helpful for somebody like me where I've built my own kind of trading style off of being able to read Bookmap pretty well. And it works with not only futures, but you can use it with equities as well. And with equities, it's fantastic. Let me actually pull up, let me see here. See if I can pull up Omni feed. I'll pull up Tesla here. And I'll just do the last 3 hours. Well, let's do 12 hours of Tesla here. So you can see what Tesla looks like. I'm going to bed. It's 2 a.m. Happy with my first day on the funded account. See you tomorrow. Thanks for joining us here, BJ. Thanks for sticking around, joining us on this wonderful Monday. Yeah, here's the breakdown. Now we're testing that 191 area. Yeah, short starting to play out well. Yeah, I didn't have the patience to hold through that, unfortunately. Now we're starting to see Apple sort of rolling over here. Let's see if this 191 is going to crack. Yeah, this 191, big level of breaking down here. I don't really want to chase this thing myself, even though everything is looking like, wow, it's really going to roll here. It's just hard for me to chase here at this level. Yeah, in fact, I'm probably going to be locking it up here about 3 minutes. Been streaming for, what is it, about 2 hours, 15 minutes here. Yeah, 191.5 is super strong. So back to what I was talking about here with Bookmap. This is what Tesla looks like here. This is the equities on Tesla. So you can see here, I can see Tesla just the same. And you'll see it's a little bit different because it's the commons are being traded. You can see here these numbers. These are all commons being traded. There's no contracts being traded in Tesla. We're not looking at the options chain. But you can get a real nice view into the resting liquidity for equities as well. Now, you have to pay for data in addition to the fee for Bookmap. You don't get everything included, unfortunately, and the data can be pretty pricey. So if you're not an equities trader, it's definitely not worth having. But it's amazing to be able to see the markets like this. Oh, yeah, of course, Otter. Thanks for joining us here. Still panic with 3 micros, so I'm clearly not ready for minis yet. Yeah, do not jump into minis if, do not. Just take your time. Absolutely just take your time. Yeah, so that's what Tesla looks like. Let's go over back to the NQ here. Yeah, NQ really trying to break down this 191. If we're looking across the board here in tech, SPY has finally rolled over here. NQ is just lagging. We are below that trend line. Tesla is kind of bouncing here, though. We'll give this a couple more minutes. Then I'll probably just be done for the day. There's my P&L. Gonna sign up for Clubhouse, watch tutorials, and get Bookmap. Thanks again. Hey, awesome. Looking forward to having you in Clubhouse there, Papa Bull. Yeah, I don't, as bad as I want to chase this, I'm not going to chase this here. As bad as I want to take this below 191.5 straight down to 167, I'm not going to chase this here. It's a shame too, because when we were sized in, having this breakdown would have been a nice minty trade. Probably would have been a nice $2,000 or $3,000 winner here, had we been able to hold through that. Is the paid Clubhouse also on YouTube or via Zoom? It's on Discord. It's on Discord. And you get a link when you join, when you sign up. You get a link that connects you right to the Discord. It's a very easy process, one click. And then now, starting this week, we just started the zero latency stream. So the same stream that you're watching right now is now on Discord with absolutely no latency, no lag. So we're at the quarter of the hour here, 10:15. Pushing back above that 191.5. Yeah, this is definitely where I'm thinking about locking up here. So that's going to wrap our stream here on YouTube. I will talk to you guys here in Clubhouse. I will have the stream continue here on Clubhouse and give you guys a little wrap here. But on YouTube, I will continue streaming Bookmap throughout the day in full screen. It will look like this. So you can have a full screen Bookmap if you want to keep it on a separate monitor. We did make $1,100 today. We had a couple losing trades, but mostly winners that outweighed those losing trades. So overall, very, very happy. If you're in Clubhouse, don't leave. I'll be with you guys here in just a moment on this same exact stream. But on YouTube, I will continue streaming Clubhouse throughout the day here. So thanks for joining us today on this wonderful Monday. And if you are going to continue to trade, please take it easy. Remember, the two volatility moments for today are going to be 11 a.m. and 11:30. And that's going to be for the Treasury auction and for Lisa Cook, who is speaking. She is an FOMC voter. So keep that in mind. All right, folks. Thanks for joining us here on YouTube. On your way out, make sure you drop a thumbs up and make sure you are subscribed. Also, you can follow me on my socials at Selling Rips on Twitter and Instagram. I'll catch you guys tomorrow here on YouTube at 8 a.m. sharp, and I'll see you guys here in Clubhouse in just a moment here.